Hello and good morning, everyone. Whoops. Forgot to put my headphones in for the stream. But it sounds like everything is working. So as always, we'll get started in just a couple minutes. And we'll dive into our stream today. Let's see, where's my... Okay, good. Got my controller ready. Surf Demon, good morning. All right, so I was running a little bit late today. 10 minutes after I had initially planned. I'm still getting used to this new early schedule with my work, and, you know, my life's been all kinds of all over the place and everything ever since for the past year or so. But I'm trying to get myself back to a good spot. And today we're going to have some fun. So, as far as what's going on the channel itself, the main thing I'm working on is actually a game that's on here. The Switch got a new version of Thief Simulator last week. It was Thief Simulator Mastermind Edition. It has a bunch of the DLC built into it, and they've reworked a little bit about the Switch version. It plays a bit better than the first version of Thief Simulator did, the non-DLC bundled version, at least on Switch 2. It doesn't play well on Switch 1 still, but I've been diving into it, and it's been taking so long because Thief Simulator Mastermind Edition on Switch is a completely separate download and therefore a completely separate save file. So got to go through the whole game again. But I just got last night to the point where I can access all of the DLC that's built into it. So hopefully that will be reviewed on Friday. And what else? I don't really have any other review codes at the moment. Access Games sent me a review code of Shoot and Order, but only offered it for Steam, so I'm like, well, I just do performance videos for that. I did order a Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth 2. That is coming out in Asia tomorrow, and there is a gigantic lack of Hong Kong eShop cards available online. Play Asia is all out, and the only people that have them are places that look like they're probably just scammers. So I ordered the physical version, which should arrive this weekend. So I'll get started on that after that, and hopefully we can get that done before Trails in the Sky First Chapter comes out in a couple weeks. Let's see, Surf Demon says, YouTube channel, The Sphere Hunter. Oh yeah, Susie, The Sphere Hunter, did a video covering the Resident Evil Outbreak games, also pointing out things in other games that came from the Outbreak games. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Susie does a lot of horror and Resident Evil stuff. I'm not a huge fan of Susie myself. I just like, her videos are good. I just have a hard time listening and following along with how her voice and how her speaking style in the videos are. I was subscribed to her for a while, but then I unsubscribed and I thought, I don't really watch her videos, so it's fine. But no, Susie is good. Lots of controversy around her, but that's, you know, neither here nor there. There's lots of people like that. All right, but I think that's everything that's going on the main channel. That's all I'm really working on at the moment, because I've just been going through Thief Simulator all week this week. Just trying to get back to the point where I can, you know, get to the DLC, check it out, and do our review. If you saw the community posts, the Switch got an operating system update, and Star Wars Republic Commando appears to be fixed for the most part. It no longer snaps to the ceiling when you're playing the game, but it does have a little weird text glitch that comes up from time to time now. Surf Demon said it popped up in my recommended this morning, watched it a couple hours ago. And Paul, I saw you retracted your message, but that's okay. You were saying that this game crashes a lot. I don't know. I actually haven't messed with anything in this game yet. Figured we'd do it on stream today. But anyways, today we're going to dive into the the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. I wasn't sure if we were gonna grab it and do it or not. I looked around online and I thought, you know, some of these people, it seems like it's decently playable. Not always 30 FPS, but playable enough. So why not? So that's what we're diving into today. We're just gonna spend the next few hours probably doing the same thing we did when we streamed the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection a year ago, where we just dove into Metal Gear Solid 3 for a while on the Switch there. Except looking a little different now, because this is the remake. But, yeah, I figured, like, I booted this up last night. I thought about going through the intro stuff and going through settings and everything, and I thought, you know what? Let's just do it tomorrow. On stream, it's fine. So that's what we're diving into today. As you can see, 6 minutes of playtime. 6 whole minutes of playtime. Basically just booting it up, walking out of the room, getting to the title menu, doing the default, hey, what kind of settings do you want? And that's pretty much it. So let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and dive in and we'll get started. And we will enjoy this game for a few hours. We're not going to be streaming all day. I do have a lot to get done later on today. I still haven't created this week's Switch versus Switch 2 video. And I got more to do on Thief Simulator, so it'll probably just be a few hours today. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and get started. You know, I'm not expecting, you know, great performance. Honestly, I was, you know, half and half on whether I should expect even playable performance on the Steam Deck. But hey, let's dive in and find out. Because apparently this game is really badly optimized on console. And it's better optimized on PC if you have a good PC. That's basically the gist I've gotten. I haven't gone through all of the, you know, detailed videos from like Digital Foundry and other place. I did watch Jay's reviews video of this, because that's one of the only review channels I actually watch myself. I really like Jay's reviews. I got into his stuff from his Mega Man reviews. And he recently did some videos for the Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, Metal Gear Solid 3 itself, and he just released a few days ago a review of Delta. Oh no, a mouse pointer. I noticed that the last time. Okay, well, let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Unreal Engine. A lot of people are complaining about Unreal Engine 5 as well. And then like Epic apparently came out with a statement of like, well, you know, some developers don't optimize it that well. AKA, it's the developer's fault, it's not our engine. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and hit start game. Alright, so I went into options earlier. So basically what I did was I went into graphics options. We have things set for performance. It did lock it to 30. I put it on 60 just in case it would jump up from time to time. I don't know if it will or not. Graphics are on medium. Filter is legacy style. So we have like a bunch of different filters and stuff. We'll turn the filters off. Motion blur is on medium. Bloom can probably be turned off. Shadows. Oh man. If these games would just allow you to turn off shadows, it would do so much for performance for these handheld PCs. We'll turn shadows to low. Texture quality on medium, we'll want that to at least look okay, right? Do we want depth of field? Sure, why not? We'll keep that the way that it is. Anything cool and extra? Camouflage collection, food, HD collection manual. We have the Konami just cannot let go of this Metal Gear Solid HD collection. Because the Master Collection was the versions of 2 and 3 from the HD collection, full with the stupid loading screen that says Metal Gear Solid HD collection, because they didn't bother to replace it. And here's a manual from the HD collection. Well, whatever. Let's... Oh, here we go. I did hear about this weird question stuff. Oh, this is like additional equipment. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid for the first time. I like all of these games! Do you like one? Oh, and there's like the, okay, that's cool. It's got like the artwork. Here's the old artwork for 1, 2, 3. It's really just saying, hey, what do you want to unlock when you beat the game? We'll just say Peace Walker, because I do like Peace Walker a lot. Play style, you have new style and legacy style. So basically, do you want to play with new controls or old controls? Let's play with new controls. Difficulty, let's see. Oh, hey, the easy gun is still there on very easy mode. Then we have easy mode, which makes starting life is 1.5 larger. European extreme. We'll just do normal. I am tempted to do very easy just because I love the easy gun. It's really good for replays. All right, let's see. View all tips, important tips only, pop-up tips only. Let's do pop-up tips only. And we'll start and see how things go. War has changed. That is not something that's the end of World War II. That was something from Metal Gear Solid 4, not 3.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I do think I've always thought it was interesting and a little strange that they decided to just use the old voice tracks and audio. I mean, I love David Hayter as Snake. I do not like the Metal Gear Solid 5 voice actor. So that's good with me, but it always seemed like a little weird saying, wait, they're just gonna reuse the old voice tracks? But apparently they did some sort of awkward re-recording for the tutorial stuff, because all of these games will, like, you know, verbally tell you what buttons to press on the controller. Cutscenes seem to be good so far. Cutscenes looks like they're sticking to the 40 and 50 FPS range.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
Hair is a little grainy, but we're on lower settings, so that makes sense.
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Ooh, there's 29 FPS in the cutscene. I mean, I know we're not going to expect this game to maintain 30 FPS the whole time. Which, sadly, that means, okay, well, the original game is going to play better.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
He's just smoking. Calm down.
Approaching release point. 10 minutes to drop off. Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
So, you know, Master Collection will probably be better on frame rate, but won't look as good as this. Because I still have those games installed on my Switch and Switch 2.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Alright, the textures and everything on these settings still looks pretty good.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off.
I wonder how the FPS is going to hold up once the Halo jump happens.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3.
I do wonder how the overall reception for this game is going to go.
Wings and fly. God be with
Because this was a very, like, apparently this is a very one-to-one remake where they barely made any changes. I know there's a lot of back and forth with a lot of stuff. It's like, oh, hey, is a remake good because they changed things, or is a remake good when they stay as close to the source material as possible? Where it's literally just, oh yeah, it's just the same game, but with some updated things and an overhauled
America
visual
got some
engine.
Important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the
Well, this is nice.
Virtual mission.
No, the Virtuous.
These were 2D hand-drawn cutscenes in the original. Now we have a 3D cutscene for them. That's nice. That's a nice
Virtuous
improvement.
mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well,
It's the virtual
about
mission.
2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too.
Did Zero mention the Virtuous mission? I don't think I heard the little joke they made where Snake says virtual mission. That's interesting. I'll have to go back on that and rewatch it.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
Ooh, let's yeah, we still got the first person stuff. That's cool.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
All right, there's 27 FPS. Obviously, we're not even the
Once we've
gameplay
confirmed
yet.
the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A
Can
recovery
we see
balloon will
the
be dropped at
facility
that point.
anywhere?
Helium will be
No.
pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
Ah, yes, the
Once it's
Fulton
complete,
air recovery
gunship's
system.
arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat tower?
Wonder who that blonde guy is. I don't think we ever meet him.
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
I hear something happening. There we go. There we go. There we go. Black screens have been making me wary lately because I've been trying to get PS3 emulation working on the Steam Deck, and I've been having lots of problems with it. Trying to play Resident Evil The Umbrella Chronicles on my Let's Play channel, and Wii emulation is just not going well with the controls and everything. Okay, we saw some pretty low FPS there during that cutscene. Saw 7 FPS for a moment. And an overly dramatic, let's get my equipment off sequence. Looks pretty good. The hair is a little fuzzy, but it still looks pretty good.
Do you copy?
Okay, this looks
Already an enemy
just like the
telephone.
original.
Somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other.
Switch photos.
Your code name for this mission will
See if
be
there's anything
Wicked
new here.
Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom.
The audio is a little
Tom.
distorted on these
This will be
radio
a
things.
secret mission. You must not be seen by the enemy.
Surf Demon says Digital Foundry have a hands-on video for Silent Hill. I saw that right before I started the stream. I think it was like they said that they had played the game for like a 3-hour preview or something.
That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see.
I haven't watched it. Oh yeah, 3 hours hand-on impression.
I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
Yeah, because I'll probably watch that after the stream today.
That I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject. How exactly am I...
Maybe it sounds maybe this audio sounds distorted on purpose because it's
Use them to hunt
radio
for food.
chatter. That would make sense. A little attention to detail.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
All right, let's go get our backpack and get our first little inkling of gameplay. It's like NES X64. Are we getting a Gears of War video? You mean that new version of Gears of War? Whoa, that was lovely. Lots of foliage distortions. Let's go into settings real quick. If you're talking about the new kind of like remaster they released of Gears of War, I do not own it. So I'm not currently planning on doing a video of it because like all my gaming money right now went to my physical pre-order for Neptunia Rebirth 2 that I did yesterday, and making sure I have the money for Trails in the Sky First Chapter when it comes out in a couple weeks. All right, let's see here. That's the anti-aliasing method. We can either use TSR or FSR. Upscaling quality, let's do balanced. See if that looks a little better. That does look a little better. Foliage does not look good at all, though. Foliage looks pretty rough. Let's see if there is a setting for foliage. There sure isn't. Now, I know that foliage is something that I've seen a lot of people complain about with this game. We'll set it to 30 FPS. Let's set FSR up to quality and see what it looks like. Okay, that looks a lot better. 25 FPS does not look a lot better. But the environments and the foliage do look better here. I'm not going to say they look good, but they look better. So let's move a few other things around. Let's put textures on low, global illumination on low, motion blur off. Okay, that's a little more stable. Okay, now the foliage looks okay, and we're getting a decently stable 30 FPS here, as it suddenly just goes straight into 20s and 30s. Let's mess around with a few other settings. Oh, look how low you can make the resolution. 320 by 200? Why is that an option? All right, let's try 1152 by 720. It's cropped a lot more. Didn't change very much. We'll go back up to 1280. NES X64, I can't wait for Trails 2. Oh yeah, me too. All right, well. Let's swap to TSR. That still looks good. We're still getting stuff in the 20s though. So if we want to maximize frame rate, we're probably going to have to deal with bad looking foliage. Let's look at the legacy filter. That doesn't look bad. Okay. Now let's drop it down to make it so that we, let's try borderless window. See if that changes anything. No, it's still pretty much the same. Arguably a little bit worse. Put this back on performance mode. And it's a more stable 30 FPS. All right, we'll keep it on performance mode for now. Because it doesn't look great to me, but like on the smaller Steam Deck screen, it would look a little bit better. All right, so we'll just keep it at that for now. While we wander the backpack. The unfortunate thing is that this is a game that is foliage heavy. Is this the tree? Oh, it is. Yeah, the texture looks a little different than it did in the original. All right. I think this looks okay. And got the backpack. Okay. So we'll see how stable we can keep the frame rate like this.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other
And press the Enter button.
From item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental.
All right, so apparently that them talking about the buttons was re-recorded. It doesn't really feel any. It doesn't really sound different from the other audio we had for Zero. That's good.
For example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this?
Whose crazy idea was this?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You forgot to count minutes and seconds, Snake.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack.
It had nothing to do with you, confirming, yes, I did abandon you, Snake. I will not deny it.
Place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier.
Going through these cutscenes is always fun after you've played some of the other games of the series, especially like thinking back on Portable Ops, because that little thing that
Right and wrong have no place in his mission.
the boss said on the about politics and right and wrong on the battlefield was used by Snake in Portable Ops to recruit Jonathan.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Okay,
Try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
we're finally getting back to gameplay again. That's kind of how this goes. The Metal Gear series just kind of up to 4. It just kind of got more and more story heavy the more they went.
Commencing Virtuous mission now.
All right, let's go. All right, so we got pretty much everything as low as it can go, and we're getting a mostly stable 30 FPS here. I do like that. Can we... Oh my gosh, they added the crouch walk. That's great. That was one of my favorite things they added in Peace Walker. That I'm just so sad they never added to like the HD collections of 3. The crouch walk is so great. Let's see, a lot of blur in the first person mode when you look at the Mark 22. But that's okay. Let's go. That is fantastic. That was the biggest thing that I was wondering before we started playing this game. I'm thinking like, okay, did they add the crouch walk from Peace Walker in 4? Using the radio. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's like a little quick menu now. That's cool. Let's go save. Hello. Oh, there we go.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yeah, let's make our first save.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
Listen to Paramedic talk about movies after you save.
You haven't seen it?
Let's see. It looks like the images are the same images they had in the original Godzilla movie.
And goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Serizawa develops a new type of weapon.
Serizawa? That is Serizawa.
And closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious...
But Paramedic, you don't get Raymond Burr in the original Japanese version.
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
Yes, they will.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay.
Do you want to save? Okay.
Was 2024 the...
You want to... Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Was that the year that she talked about in the original Metal Gear Solid 3? I don't think it was. I think in the original she was talking about the 50th anniversary. Interesting. I'll have to go back and check that too. That's interesting. Possible little differences. All right, let's go at it. Rolling in the new style. Leap forward to perform a dive roll. Gators! What's up, Gators? Take this, Gator. We're getting 27, 28 FPS every once in a while, but... Ooh, that Gator was concealed pretty well. I didn't even see him there until he started moving. The camouflage system is going to probably look really good in this remake. What happened?
Snake.
Did Snake drown? In the what? Okay. You know what? Whatever. Yep, Snake drowned in the water that he was standing in. Makes perfect sense, right? There we go. Back to crouch walking. Alright, we're gonna need to see how the performance is once we get to the little facility where we can get, you know, guards and enemies and stuff. Serve Demon just looked at it and she said 2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday. Yeah, I was pretty sure she mentioned that. So that's interesting. So like little lines that they did to improve that. Even though, you know, this game's made in 2025. I'm talking about 2024. And I mean, the point is still the same because, you know,
Major, I've spotted 2 enemies.
they're still making Godzilla movies now because -1 came out 2 years ago. They've confirmed they're making another. Toho's working on another movie. There's Godzilla X Kong Supernova is being made for the Legendary Pictures stuff.
Your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of
Stealth mission. Yeah, because like with the whole 50th anniversary thing, that was before Final Wars came out, and that was kind of like the 50th anniversary movie they made. All right, stealth mission. Where's these? Oh, there he is. Get in the grass. Didn't quite get a headshot there. Let's just wait for it to take effect. That was dramatic. Whoops, I keep forgetting where buttons are. Stand up. Okay, alright, hold on. Hold on. Alright, let's edit the button layout. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got... What's the button for dragging? Because we want that to be on triangle. That's X. Okay. Controls. So that needs to be Y. That needs to be B. That needs to be A. Okay, is that good? I like muscle memory with the original. Then we can drag with the triangle button. That feels a little bit better. Drop him. Get something to drop out. Mark II ammo. That does feel a little better compared to the original. Alright, where'd the other guy go? There he is.
Who was that?
That was nothing because you're asleep now. Grenade. Okay, good. Let's pick up Mr. Man here. Let's get you back to some tall grass. This is working out pretty smoothly so far. More Mark 22 ammo. Oh, there's two there. There's two there. Now there's one there. Okay, 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 good. The first-person mode seems to be working pretty well so far with the remake. I remember having a lot of issues with first-person mode in the original. Just like with aim and everything. Okay, good. The animations for picking the soldiers up is longer than the original, though. Smoke grenade, that's cool. What else you got? Not a super huge fan of the animation taking a bit longer for picking them up. Regular grenade. Frame rate's a little fidgety from time to time, but nothing too crazy. Cool, another cutscene. Oh, good, the bridge. Okay. I'm pretty okay with how this is so far. Oh yeah, the bees. Oh, look at that smirk on his face. I love that. I love this game. It's not the Metal Gear game I've played and replayed the most. The handheld games were that. Right there. Use bees to harass an enemy. Oh, look at him go. Look, come here. Come here. Look at that, they're running. Oh, they're all running. I just wanted to see down there. Stamina's going down. Go ahead and climb back up. Just wanted to see if there was an actual rendered in river down there. And there is. Anything over here? Food. Let's go ahead and eat a calorie mate. Balanced food, calorie mate block. Eat.
I want some more.
I want some more! Alright, let's go. Now all these enemies were taken care of thanks to the bees. Got some mushrooms. Back to the Mark 22. All right, here we go at the facility. I don't know, unless the frame rate gets really bad later, I don't see why this game couldn't have been labeled as Steam Deck verified. I mean, look, there's a bunch of other games that are verified for the Steam Deck that cannot maintain a stable 30 FPS. It's like, oh yeah, it's Steam Deck verified. Also,
See Sokolov from here. Security is pretty tight.
Surf Demon says a review of this I saw that said that Delta is not a game for who played the original, but for newcomers of the series. That is
I wonder how
yeah, okay.
decide.
Probably just an outrageous title to get clicks.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
It's like, oh yeah, you know that game that you love? Oh, it's a lot prettier now. Why don't you play it now? It's for both, technically. But I would argue that it's more for players of the original than newcomers.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
People are crazy. I hate today's culture of like clickbait and
I want you to tell him
all of that, where people just like
And that
go out of their way to lie about things to get clicks to make outrageous opinions.
understood.
Now that reviewer might have been a newcomer to the series and said, "Oh well, I started here, so this was made for me." But you know, let's go ahead and save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Try, welcome to the stream. What time is it for you? For me, I'm in Eastern Standard Time, so it is 11:12 a.m. Go ahead and overwrite the save.
Snake, do you know?
All right, and let's go. Pressing against surfaces. For now, we're just going to stick to the tall grass. Go into first person mode. Got him! There went two. Uh-oh! Where are you going?
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Sending reinforcements.
All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to leave in the middle of a firefight. Surf Demon says that they, the reviewer, were not a newcomer to the series. They played way back in the day. They said that because nothing is different, it's just a new coat of paint. I mean, yeah. Some other remakes are like that. Well, actually, that's incorrect. If they're talking about a visual coat of paint, the crouch walk was 100% not in the original, and we've already noticed some script changes they've made. All right, how many rolls does it take to knock him out? 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay, cool. Something just blew up. All right, 24 FPS. We're getting a little bit lower here. Nothing too unplayable, though. Surprise! There you go. We'll just hide from you. I mean, not that I'm gonna argue with the guy, but like them making a 1-to-1 remake doesn't, you know, devalue it for people who played the originals. Because there's a lot of people that want remakes to be 1-to-1, that want it to be, you know, a fresh coat of paint, a few mechanic changes here and there. Because as much as I love the Resident Evil 4 remake, I stated when that was being remade, like, hey, all you really need to do is add strafing while moving, and you can just, and that'll be fine. It's a little ridiculous to say, oh, well, because it's 1-to-1, that means old people won't want to play it. When in reality, people will say, holy crap, this game that I love has been remade and it looks so good. Because, you know, there are a lot of people that were upset that the Final Fantasy VII remake wasn't 1-to-1. Granted, most remakes are not 1-to-1, but that doesn't mean they're bad.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
All right, where's the door to go in here? It's in here, right? Yeah. There we go. Well, that was like a little firefight, and we did get drops out of 24 FPS, but it didn't feel too bad. It wasn't terrible. Surf Team says, I don't think they meant that players shouldn't play, but they are not the target audience.
Are you one of Volgin's men?
To be honest, I think with the way Metal Gear Solid has been since Kojima left, the target audience of any Metal Gear property needs to be whoever will play it.
I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
Your CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. but the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem.
That's a little... The lighting on that shot was a little... Ugh.
I'm sure of it.
That did not look great.
Before then,
Leave it to me.
Surf Demon says, I think I'm an outlier. I played the original, finished it, and have no intention to play it again or the remake, but because I find it hard to replay a game I have played before. That makes sense. Some people are like that. Some people just like playing games and then moving on to the next one.
is that so? America is truly a
While others are different, because I do like going back and replaying games. But I've always been like that with movies and TV shows too. I like going back and revisiting stuff I've already, media I've already consumed. But not everybody's like that.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
What a way to awkwardly sneak around. Oh my god, I'm so scared. But you know, hopefully this remake will breathe life back into the series so we can at least get Master Collection Volume 2 so we can get, you know, Peace Walker 4. Maybe also Portable Ops with Portable Ops Plus on modern platforms. Especially 4. Since it has never been re-released outside of the PlayStation 3.
So this is the legendary boss, huh? Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you.
His hair's a little fuzzy too.
Don't you forget it.
Surf Demon said, I wouldn't mind Acid and Acid 2 since they are still locked to the PSP. That is very true. They never left those platforms. They just sort of happened and never left.
What?
Because, like, we had 5 games in Collection 1. We had Metal Gear 1 and 2, and then Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, and 3. And then the NES versions of Metal Gears 1 and 2 as well. Because, I mean, if and when they make Volume 2, you know, the biggest draw is going to be Metal Gear Solid 4 escaping PS3 jail. You know, his hair looked pretty good in that shot with the beret off. A lot better than when it was on, when we can just see his sideburns. But, like, Volume 2's, you know, if they make it, it would definitely at least have Peace Walker into 4. But I would prefer them to have Portable Ops and the Acid games as well.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov.
Surf Demon just watched Metal Gear Solid 4 not be in Master Collection 2. That would be such a strange decision. Because I think that's what everybody is expecting to happen. Because, you know, like, everything in Metal Gear's in Master Collection 1 was technically already available in the previous generation.
You're not the boss, are you?
Especially with handhelds. It's like the Vita had access to... Technically, the PS Vita had access to all of the games that were in the Master Collection Volume 1.
GRU operatives? What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Jammed.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
No, I think Sync's doing fine. It is nice to see all of these older cutscenes just kind of like recreated, even though technically on Switch it is a little smoother than here. Because Switch's Metal Gear Solid 3, you know, is a stable 30 FPS. But it's not, you know, remake visuals and everything. Surf Demon said, I wouldn't say no to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force collection or a collection of the DS games. Oh, that would be great. If early days collections sold well, I could see them doing that. Or at least doing another collection for some more later on games, since early days collection went up to the GBA. And I know a lot of people wanted the PS2 games in that collection, but did not get it because they were all handheld games.
But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
How dare you criticize me and give me advice?
But that was some fancy shooting.
Because I mean, with collections, like any more Yu-Gi-Oh stuff is good with me because I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I haven't played Master Duel too much lately, but I still go into early days collection. Probably a couple times a week for like a quick little match or two in Worldwide Edition. Because that, unfortunately, has not gotten another update yet.
Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were
Sir Demon Ocelot was lucky his head didn't hit those rocks just then.
part of an internal Soviet power struggle,
Yep.
according to Sokolov.
Well, you know, he has to survive to get to the other games.
Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgans.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right. Now we're back in control again. Pursue Sokol. Oh, that's cool. So those hints are like what you need to do for the story. All right. We're going to save.
Do you want to save?
Yes.
Snake.
I want to save again.
I see you've got yourself a
Make an extra save file right here so we can accidentally kill Ocelot. What do we got here? We got a knife, we got a mic. Whoops! My hand slipped!
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future.
Okay, I'm glad they still had Roy Campbell's voice here. I am glad that they still had Roy Campbell's voice here. Because now that we know that a few things in the script are different, then we could see a lot of different small changes here. Hello? Game? There we go. Where's Ocelot at? Ocelot, do you have anything on your person that we can take with us? Can we drag your body somewhere? Drop him, see what pops out. A mouse trap. You know what? That's okay, Ocelot. Because I had to buy a bunch of mouse traps myself recently because I had a mouse in my pantry. Well, let's move onward. Actually, hold on. Do we have any camouflages in here we can equip? Like uniforms? Oh, we do. Got the black uniform. The banana uniform. Okay, interesting. Well, let's go. Almost done with the tutorial of the game. After an hour and a half.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer.
The very best.
They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
Something blew up.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth, a tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh yes, and without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
Like some kind of Metal Gear.
Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
I love how nefarious he makes it sound with Phase 2.
And the Colonel gets his hands on it. It will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
The Age of Fear.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Alright, now let's go find a cliff and we'll just throw Sokolov off the cliff. No more help! And here we go with this cutscene. Wasn't there like a lot of mist in this cutscene? In the original, I think so. Oh, I'm so scared. There's the mist. Why are you going so slow? Is it because Sokolov is slow? The boss, Lori Allen.
Boss?
Calm down, you're gonna send us all into the river.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Okay. Ooh, those some nice effects with the wasp starting to form.
Hornets?
I mean hornets. That's some pretty strong hornets. Oh, sorry, that must have been the time limit for a cutscene. We have to swap to another one now.
My friends,
They look pretty good.
let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now
Ugh.
that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths
The
of
eye
hell
effects on the
itself.
end are still really creepy.
It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Yeah, I mean, people can like or not. Oh, she's freaking out too. Oh, that's cool. Look at all the effects. That was added. Where actually showed the sorrow next to her, and then you can see his spirit essence going into the helicopter with the others. That is a great detail.
joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the
I'm...
Soviet Union. Sokolov
I kind of don't like Volgan's facial expressions as much as in the original.
Nuclear warheads.
The scars on his face do look better. I don't know, I just kind of like the facial expressions a little bit more in the original. At least from this cutscene.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's very emotional.
Pull the trigger.
Thanks.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live.
The lightning effects look pretty good.
If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him.
I don't know. There's just something about Volgan's face that I'm just like,
Jack, you can't
I
go
don't know.
with us.
Just looks a little weird to me. I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably just me. Okay. Okay, I'll take my hand with the arm that's not broken. What? Betrayal again. Launched. He's like, I'm taking this bandana with me. It belongs to me now. Sploosh.
The new blood has been rejected.
I think her model looks good though.
We done here?
That expression
Now,
wasn't
on to
bad from Volgan.
Sokolov's research facility.
It just kind of looks like he's got like a weird little stare when he's talking to her.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Welp. There we go. Someone's trying to call you, Snake. Wake up! It's almost noon! Hello?
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can
Emergency medical treatment! We know how to do this. Cure is pressing the up button. Okay. That's interesting with the X-ray effects. That's interesting. All right. No use. Knife. Take this. Take this. Use a cigar on it. All right, it's a cut, so we need like probably disinfectant. Not a splint. Suture kit and not ointment. There we go. Lots of cuts. And a bone fracture. A splint. Now, I do like that it has little bullet points here of saying, hey, here's what you need to do. So, suture kit. Close the wound. Bleeding. So, we use a styptic. Bandage. We need a bandage. And we need disinfectant. That kind of helps you out a little bit. Oh, okay. Stabilized and bandage. Okay. I do like that. That's a little more user-friendly than it was in the original. Because I do remember watching some people talk about Metal Gear Solid 3 back in the day and saying, "Hey, this game is great, but it's got a lot of different mechanics that are a little overwhelming at times, at least from back then." So, you know, this helps it be a little more user-friendly. Instead of just thinking to yourself, like, all right, what do we need to do for a cut? It can help you not waste as much medical supplies when you get hurt. Makes sense.
Good job, Snake.
Good job.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Sure, I can. There it goes. Bye, Shagohod. Looks pretty good in the new graphical style. I mean, it doesn't look different design-wise. Oh, and I always like that, since this whole game's just about his connection to the boss, and it's a really good story. Oh, we get the nuke scene too. And he's all excited. He's like, oh boy, 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 oh boy.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Who smells like perfume? There is no perfume to be worn on this ship.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she? Nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Remember the Alamo. Oh, look, there's the balloon. And there's the nuclear blast. Well, Snake, have fun with that radiation poisoning. That looks nice. Like the recreation of the little mushroom cloud. Save data. Yes, please. All right, tutorial's over. Hey, you're almost 2 hours into the game. Here's the title screen. And demonetization. But that's fine. We'll listen to it. This isn't the original. This is a new. This is a new vocalist. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I looked it up, and actually it is the same vocalist, but they recorded a new version of it. Interesting. I mean, it sounds good, but it doesn't sound the same as it... I guess, you know... her recording the same thing when she's 20 years older. I don't know. It does sound good. So they wanted to reuse all the old vocals, but they wanted Cynthia to come back and re-record Snake Eater. That's interesting. That is interesting.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean. Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
I guess that makes sense that her voice sounds a lot different since she's been doing vocal work since 1997.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor
interesting.
and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor...
Unleash Armageddon. I love the wording of that. It's so over the top and crazy.
But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one.
So, this cutscene is still 2D. I wonder if they didn't want to try to create likeness of the
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new
of them here. That's interesting.
The Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
I can only imagine they didn't want to do a 3D generated likeness because technically the president here is Lyndon Johnson, who is a real president of the United States.
Sokolov's design lab, a top secret military
Maybe that's why they didn't want to do that.
was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications.
All right, now we get a little bit more gameplay.
Talk to each other.
That's it?
Oh, they still have the poster here.
With a couple of insiders.
That's cool.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960.
It's like, excuse me, on your flight, here's a Japanese model for you to stare at.
Over to the Soviet Union.
Have fun with that.
Precisely. Since then,
looks a little claustrophobic.
The KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
All right, let's go.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Man, it looks really good in that cutscene. That must have been pre-rendered stuff. Bye. Did you lose your backpack again?
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagahol.
Just in case you forgot.
And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volkin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagahod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong.
Got the name wrong.
Was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
Okay, Major Zero. Let's get back to gameplay. So we can test this game more. See more of it, see if we have any big problems. Oh my gosh, it looks so much... This game looks so much better at night. So much better. What do we got? We got an M1911, a knife, a stun grenade. So let's head back in and see what we can do today. It has been a couple hours. I probably don't want to go too long today, so we'll probably go for maybe a couple more hours on the stream today. There's a snake right there. Let me get that snake. Food for later. Before we inevitably lose our firearm. Just in time for more cutscenes.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you're virtuous here. This isn't America.
Overkill much?
Stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Oh, look, it's the Sorrow again.
60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh! Oh, they kept that too. Oh, that's brutal.
Now, go home.
Well, now we're injured again.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians, that she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation.
All right. Time to... Oh, no. Okay, so the I guess the horse crushing Snake's wrist was not an actual injury. No, everything's fine. Let's see what's in the backpack. Anything we can put in here? Calorie Mate and Green Tree Python. Not really? All right, let's go. We've got a knife. So, you know, it's better than nothing. Let's just go right here.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation. Acknowledged.
Alright, we'll just have to wait for them to leave. We'll just wait here for a minute or two. It really does just feel like the original, but with extra stuff and a visual facelift. Which I mean, that's what they're going for. There are a few one-to-one remakes out there, just not a whole lot of them. You don't see anything. Ow. Take this, you fiend. Joke's on you, all I have to do is get to the room transition and I'll be fine. Uh-oh. Alright, looks like more drops into the 20s when we ran into a firefight. Oh, hold on. Bye. Alright. We're going to have to heal up a little bit, since obviously they found me. Now, will they follow me into the next area? See a little bit of movement off in distance, but... Oh no, the people of the new area just are aware of me being here. Apparently I cannot use my knife on this guy. There we go. Well, let's heal up a little bit, because that did not go well at all. Suffering from a gunshot wound. Bullet lodged, so we'll need the knife for that. Bleeding. Use a knife to remove a bullet. Let's eat the snake. Oh, we got our little thing where he's like, just bite into it. I don't think you could actually do that with a snake with its leathery skin on the outside. I don't know if you would be able to break the skin like that. Let's just watch the gross. I'm gonna bite into the snake. I'll bite into the snake and eat it.
Not too bad.
Moderate stamina recovery. We got. You got a ration.
HQ, please respond.
What do you want? We got a ration. Not yet eaten, but it doesn't look very good. Food history. Oh, that's cool. I think that was in the original too.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert. Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Let's just wait here while our health slowly regenerates. Since we don't have anything to use. Just gotta wait for him to move. It's a little hard to see him, but you can see his head. Yeah, there he is. There he is, right there. We should be able to use the CQC here, right? Got him! Wonderful. Uh-oh. There's another one up here. Let's see where he is. There he is. What? Bam! Good deal. Let's see if this guy has anything on him. Oh, and there's 4 of the little unconscious things here on him. Wasn't there only 3 in the original? Though I might be thinking of portable ops. Because I did that a lot in MPO. Thankfully, our health is still regenerating a good bit. I think there are still sentries here, right? Well, before we go in, we might as well save again.
Paramedic.
Snake.
Saving again.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, maybe there's not sentries here. Hold on, wasn't there? I was thinking that there was a box here somewhere that had a shotgun or something in it in the original. So let's look for that. Oh, an AK-47. I'll have to go into our inventory and equip that. Wonderful. Look at that. That will be useful for the upcoming fight. Even though it would be better to just tranquilize all of them. Let's keep looking around. There might be something else here, like that right there. Smoke grenades. Oh, hey, look at the little frog guys are back. I don't really want to use an AK-47 for that, though. The little collectibles you can find. All right, let's save again. Just so if we die here, we don't have to, you know, redo all of that. Then we've got mine detector. That's going to be useful later. And here we go. More cutscenes.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots?
Hey,
who are the Patriots?
Don't you know the password?
Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Got him. Good job.
There is your answer.
Fuzzy hair, but her model looks good. The face models do look really good in this game with all the updated textures and everything.
The name's Eva.
Look at that stupid grin on his face. Surf Team said, just watch the DF Silent Hill F video. They said it's not like any UE5 game out there. Barely any ghosting, no artifacting, and ran a smooth 60 FPS, even on base PS5. Oh, that's good. Then I guess the team that behind that learned how to optimize the engine well.
What's your code name?
That is also good news for possibly playing this game on handhelds when it comes out on Steam.
Are you here to tempt me?
No. We're here to skip the cutscene.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep.
Get some sleep, Snake! Save data. But that's good. Maybe Silent Hill F will be good on PC handhelds. Maybe it'll be another Stellar Blade. Or a few other games that just run surprisingly well, even though they're new games. Go ahead and skip a couple cutscenes, get to more gameplay. I'm awake. What's happening? Aha, I was waiting for that button prompt so I knew what to do. Haha. We got our AK-47 under here. We've got... Okay, it looks like a pretty steady 27, 28 FPS here. Hey, there's no one there, guys. Bye. One down. Let's see. Those are cages, so we probably can't shoot through that. I see an item over there. There's somebody. We can get closer to this. Maybe see their legs. No. Cannot shoot through the grates. There we go. Reloading. There we go. Try to make a little noise to attract them over here. Come on, guys! There's a noise over here. Come investigate what the noise was. Or not, you know. Anyone over here? There went another one.
Where'd he go?
I know at least one of them's on the roof. There he is. I'm so glad they waited for me to reload. Pretty good aim assist, too. It just, like, locks right onto them. Only one left. We are a little injured, but... We've still got 69 bullets left, so we're not going to use all of our ammo up here. That's good. We'll go ahead and go into Cure. Gunshot wound, bullet lodged. Headset's about to die, so I'm going to go ahead and take that out. Really need to just buy myself a new headset or something. But that's fine. Alright, bullets dislodged, so... Knife, bleeding... Alright, where's the last one? Went through the zombie. Oh, come on. We gotta see that, right? Let's see what we got. Oh, we got the Raiden mask. Black splitter, woodland, no face, and zombie face. We'll use zombie face. Because it looks cool. Not because it has strategic value. See, there's someone else up here. No, but there is something else over here. I saw a big box. Is it up here, maybe? Yep, there it is. Cardboard box. Okay, good. Where's this last guy at? There he is! Thanks for waiting for me to reload, bud. Well, we're done. Oh, AK-7 ammo, that's good. We'll wiggle you guys around, see if we can get some more stuff from you. C-Med, that sounds good. Take a look at that. Backpack. Item. Who knows? Oh, we have a Mark 22. We'll put that back into our inventory. So we can be more stealthy. Alright, Serve Demon, do you have links set to be allowed? Found a link that has all the devs past games. Silent Hill F is the devs' first game that isn't a remake or port they did other than Reverse and Resistance. I don't think so. I don't think I was ever able to get that enabled. Because I remember that one stream we went in and I and I flipped the settings and everything. And we still couldn't do it afterwards. I'll pull it up and look at it again. It would probably help if I had the right YouTube channel up. I had my Let's Play channel up. Let me swap over to the main channel. I don't know. Serve Team, if you want to send it to me on Steam, that's fine. Since we've tried a few times to try to get this allow links to work, and it has not. I haven't actually gone into the settings for streams in a while. Okay. All right, well, I saw the stuff. Oh, okay, okay. They've made some pretty well optimized games. They did the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, which do work really well on the Steam Deck. Resident Evil 7 works really well on the Steam Deck. They unfortunately were involved in Marvel's Avengers, that game that did not do well at all. So I guess that makes sense. They've made some stuff. They haven't done anything in UE5 yet outside of Silent Hill F, but still. That's interesting. Well, I mean, that's good news for Silent Hill fans that have that like playing on handhelds. You know, like me. Since most of my play with the Silent Hill series has been on handhelds. Even though the first game I beat in the series was 2 on the PS2. On my rental that I got from my local movie rental place. Siptic. I might as well get some supplies for you. AK-47 ammo is full. Ah, there we go. Finally got the cutscene to spawn. Well, that fight went pretty well too. We still had some drops here and there into like the mid to high 20s. But it's still going pretty well.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh, hi, Ocelot.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume.
How dare she?
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Ran out of bullets. And right off the roof. And smacked him upside the head with a motorcycle.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon.
And I do like that you still have the little tire marks on his head.
This isn't over yet.
We have to make sure that he survives for the rest of the series.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
I think you're in a motorcycle. I think you can get back. Bye, Eva. Serve Demon says just need to wait and see how it releases, but so far, good news for Silent Hill app. Oh, absolutely. Very good news. Especially with all the other games, like this one that we're playing right now, that seem to have problems on console with Unreal Engine 5. I guess that brings it down to the possibility that maybe Epic is right, and it really is just optimization for the engine. Oh, let's grab this. Bug juice. And we'll eat a little bit to raise our stamina. Let's have this Russian ration.
Disgusting.
Disgusting! Alright, let's go. Since it's pretty good at 30 FPS, I wonder what would happen if we did unlock the frame rate. Do you think it would jump above 30 sometimes? Let's find out. Maximum frame rate, 60. Look at that. It is jumping around, but it is staying above 30. Tips, swimming. Press A while on the water surface to dive underwater. Use L to move horizontally. You can stay underwater until your O2 gauge runs out. Thank you, Tips. Saw something moving in the water over there. What happened? Oh no, a leech. Get that off with a knife. Actually, no, it's a cigar. You have to burn them off. Got some crocodiles here too. Or alligators. Probably got more leeches. Can we see the leeches on Snake's body though? Where's the leech at? The leech is right there on the right-hand side. Can we see that on the map or on the main screen? No, I don't see it. Oh well. Yes, what do you want?
Snake, are you there?
Eva?
Yeah.
Did you miss me?
No.
Did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
Surf Demon, pretty sure those tires would have shattered Ocelot's jaw and neck. Oh, I'm sure they would have.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will.
People survive all kinds of crazy things that they shouldn't be able to. All right. Onward. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of content on this as far as like Steam Deck performance and everything, but I see no reason why this couldn't have been labeled as verified. It's it's fine. It's not like good, but it's fine. Unless, of course, something happens later that's just like... Oh, hold on. There are claymores here. Forgot about that. But unless there's a section later in the game that just, like, destroys performance, I don't see any reason why this couldn't have been labeled as Steam Deck verified. So I'm trying to think, like, what do you think would be the most stressful area? Maybe wandering around Grozny Grad might be more stressing frame rate wise. Can we make that jump? Sure can. We'll hide by this trap here. Hey, he didn't even notice the guy right next to him falling over. Serve Demon says, because when it's verified, people seem to expect it to run 60 FPS and look good. Yeah, that's true. People expect that. But that's not the case at all. Because, like, pretty sure, like, what else do I have on here that's verified? Like, what doesn't run super well? Verified. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is verified. And you can make it run. You can make it run decently well, but it looks terrible. Okay, that's not verified for a good reason. That doesn't run well. Oblivion's verified, and it's pretty rough too. Like, there's a bunch of games that are verified that just, you know, that struggle to hit 30 FPS. I don't know. Let's see what these guys have got on them. Smoke grenade. Stun grenade. Now we got some weird effects going on here. Like, look at this. That looks very strange. All right, let's go ahead and get down here, find a good patch of grass. Ooh, this is the place with the machine gun turret. Well, for right now, let's just waltz our way over here. Still have that weird effect going on Snake's face, too. You didn't see crap. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm just really glad that we have this crouch walk in Metal Gear Solid 3 now. You saw nothing, good sir. Oh no, he's getting electrocuted because he fell into the electric fence. That's great. Well, he's probably dead now. Let's see, I know there's some more guards around here. One over there. Don't see any right here. Simple enough. A little more weird of these weird distortions going on.
Huh? Who's that?
Excuse me. Knocked out!
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Acknowledged. Presenting reinforcements.
Alright, come on. Bring it on, guys. It's fine. I'll wait for you in here. What are you shooting at? Ooh. Oh, he punched me while I was in the middle of that animation. Okay. Alright, this room doesn't look nearly as good. We got a lot more of those weird distortion effects going on. But, you know, we're in normal mode, and it's like, what reinforcements?
Delicious.
So look on the top, can you turn on frame generation through Steam? We could. We could try this game with lossless scaling on it.
You're here at last.
Let's see how this boss fight with Ocelot is on frame rate. Oh, this is nice. Between 30 and 40 FPS? That's fantastic.
Different from simply changing the clip.
Have you never reloaded your weapon before?
This reload time is exhilarating. You coward! Get away from me!
Alright. We might try lossless scaling after this fight, because this fight's doing fine. Where'd you go, Ocelot? Let's go into cure real quick. What do we got? Venom poisoning? Where you at, Ocelot? There you are. Okay, we're like halfway through this fight now. Now he has to reload. And he's being smart and hiding while he's doing it. What the? That's what was poisoning me, a dumb snake. I don't remember snakes being a thing in this fight. That's interesting. What's that in the background? There's an animal back there. Interesting. Fine. I'll annoy you again with hornets. Where is he? There he is. Uh-oh. Getting a little low on things now. That's not great. Let's go ahead and get this bullet thing taken care of. Let's eat the King Cobra.
Pretty tasty.
Pretty tasty. There we go, and we're done. Alright, when we get to the next gameplay sequence, we'll see how frame stuff is, and we'll turn on lossless scaling. But, Slick, as far as like settings go, I think I'll have to check to see if we're doing TSR or FSR. Because technically, that frame generation is enabled by default. Or at least for anti-aliasing. I love that. He's like, I'm going to get rid of these hornets by twirling my guns around and killing them with my twirls. Alright, let's go to the next section. It's dark as crap here! I know we can use the cigar to light things up a little bit. Slick on top, TSR runs better on UEFI because it's more natively implemented. Well, we are using TSR. Backpack. And there's a torch and stuff we can get here. Where's the, There's the cigar. Anything else? I could have sworn the cigar helps with visibility in the original. I mean, I can see a little bit, just not very well. Ah, there we go. There's a snake there. Right there. We got a mushroom. Oh boy. Isn't there a torch that I can find in here somewhere to help us navigate it? I'm pretty sure there was a torch in this cave. There's a little crawl space. Looks like our MK22 no longer has a suppressor. Unfortunate. There crabs here. Is that a crab? Crab! Aw. There it is. Cage is full. Alright, might as well eat something. Frog!
Hey, this works.
Okay, so frog's pretty good. Ooh, what we got here? Torch! I knew it. Alright. Let's get a backpack. Torch. Now we'll be able to see a little bit better. I think this is where we just were. We'll run down here anyways, now that we can actually see. This internal area is working out quite nicely. 1911 ammo, don't need that. Didn't we just come from this way? I think we did. So let's go the opposite direction. There's another snake there. Here we go. Dive. Alright, let's go ahead and surface. So we've got some fish and stuff in here. Yeah, I just remember we're not going to be outside for a little while here. Since we have this cave, and then we have a boss fight at the end of this cave. Can I climb up there? Nope. Battery. AK-47 ammo is full. Come on, Snake, you can climb up there. I know I'm hitting the right button. Oh, guess not. We tried. There does seem to be, is there another path here? Is that a hole? I think that's a hole. That is indeed a hole. Achieve a camo index of 90% or higher. Well, that's good. What was that? Found a ration. Can't really do anything else here. Outside of just leaving. Where's the little tunnel thing at? Here it is. There we go. Alright, so that way led to our ammo. And this goes back to where we were. Torch. And we'll wander around lost here for a little while longer. Just go everywhere we can go. Ah, yes, this is where we drop down. Here's a new path, though. There's a mouse or a rat. Bats! Go away, bats. CMAD, serum, good. More medical supplies. Is that all that's here? Take this, bats. Fine, I'm leaving. Is this where we came from? Yes. Yeah, we came in here and went to the right, and that's where we... And that's where we found that path. What about down here? Oh, isn't this where we were earlier? Yeah, it is. Yeah. That led to where we were just a minute ago. So let's head back here. Is the path? Nope. You have anything to eat? Yep. Let's eat a cobra.
What can I say?
Well, there are only so many places we can look and explore to find the right path out of here. Because we don't have our little handy-dandy compass telling us the right direction to go. So all we can do is just try different paths until we find the right one. Backpack, where's the, there we go. The M1. There we go, now we have a snake to eat. Okay, this is above where we just were. Got serum. We'll eventually find our way out of here. This happens to me every time I play this game. I always get lost down here. I always get lost. But you know what? It's whatever. It's okay. We'll eventually get there. So we know that's a dead end. We know that leads to the top of the waterfall. That leads to the bottom of the waterfall. Let's get the torch back out to light things up. What about back here? That leads to a little cave dead end. Anything behind the waterfalls themselves? Nope. Hi, mice. That's not a bad looking mouse model either. Is that another path right there? I think it is. Yes, it is. Cool. See? We eventually find where we need to go.
You want to save?
Yes.
Snake, have you seen 00?
Let's go with the MK-22 to try to do another stealth kill, because this is, aren't we at where the next boss fight is? Oh, are we not? Oh! We're here again. Let's go back to before we, fell in the hole. This looks very different. It's extremely dark here. Did it reset us at the beginning of the cave? I think it did. I think it did. How incredibly rude.
Hey, this works.
Go over here. And we can come up here. And find that path again. That one over there. What's up, Frog? Frog, where you going? Nowhere, that's where. Ate a frog, got a new frog. Alright, so this had the hole that led down to that water area we've already been to. AK-47 ammo. Night vision goggles. Oh my goodness, let's get that right now. Backpack. Item. Night vision goggles. Let's take the binoculars off, put the night vision goggles on. Fabulous. Uses up batteries, but that's still good. Okay, let's turn it off. What's up, mouse? Alright, let's look around with the night vision goggles on to see if we can find anything. Find any new paths that we couldn't see before. Maybe another like little crack that you have to, you know, lay down to go into. Don't need the torch if we're going to use the night vision goggles. More ammo. I don't really see anything else there. Okay, here's the water area again. We might as well go through the water area again. Okay, there's the hole we went through before. Once again, there's nothing else here. I mean, being stuck here isn't that bad. The performance is great here. We're getting FPS in the 40s. Fantastic. Can we see the night vision? Oh, you can see the night vision goggles on them too. That's cool. go back up top. Yeah, no. I'm not doing that. Sorry, I had to move a little bit because I just hit a user from the channel because he's been trash talking the Neptunia games and attacking people that are trying to say, hey, that's your opinion, but some people like it. Like, arguments on the channel happen from time to time, but like eventually it's just like, no, we're done. Just stop. There we go. So it was up top. Because, you know, aggressive debates happen a lot on the channel. I remember back when the Resident Evil Revelations 1 or Revelations 2 PS Vita review came out. Oh my gosh, it was horrible. 3DS fans were just like so mad about it, but because the Vita got a version of the game, and people were just like fighting so bad. And I was like, nope, comments are getting turned off on this video now. Hold on. I think this might be it. I've been watching the comments on that video come up as we've done on the stream. I'm like, okay, that's okay, whatever, okay. And then it was just no, we're not doing this anymore. All right, what do we want for this boss fight? I'm assuming this is the actual place for the boss fight. We can still try to do a stamina kill. Yep, this is it. I can't wait for the Tommy gun to happen. Like, speaking of that video, has that video really just taken off? Since it's attracting people that want to argue about it. 1,700 views right now for the Switch versus Switch 2 Mega Dimension video. I am the pain! Yeah, you're in pain. All right, let's go. The pain. You missed. Can I still use it from here? Oh, we sure can. Okay. Let's go ahead and reload. You might want to dive. There you go, Snake. It's just... Oh, look at this. What happened? Something just stopped me all of a sudden. Oh, I ran out of air. There we go. First section's done. Tommy gun. I don't like how the volume of some of the voices for this stuff are a lot lower now. Like, during the boss fights when the enemies aren't far away from you, you don't hear them as well. I mean, yeah, that's realistic and everything, but I like hearing the really loud Tommy gun. Or like when we were fighting Ocelot at the ravine, like his voice stuff was just like so much quieter. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I gotta eat a ration.
Sick.
And frog.
Pretty tasty.
Go away, Hornets. Ooh, what's that over here? 1911 ammo, don't need that. Okay. We'll just... Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry about that. I got a call for a police officer for a case for my loss prevention job. So like every time I see officer pop up on my phone, I'm like, yep, better go do that right now. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Solid Python says, just watched a bunch of Star Wars Outlaws Switch 2 gameplay and it looks fantastic. It runs at a locked 30 FPS. Ubisoft did a good job. That's great. People were expecting it to be horrible. People were expecting that to run really badly. Halfway done. Oh, the 60 FPS cutscene's nice. So you can see his deformed head. Solid Python Outlaws is one of those games that doesn't run well on any PC handheld as well. Yeah, it's all about optimization. Because people were making such a gigantic deal about like Elden Ring and stuff. Like, oh yeah, Switch 2 is horrible because it can't handle Elden Ring. When a lot of people are like, no, it's literally optimization. All you have to do is optimize it well and it's fine. Same thing happened on Switch. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. We got a bullet bee. Disinfected and bleeding. Do we have any, like, just straight up healing items? I don't think so. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Hello? Okay. Sorry again, that was a follow-up call for the police officer I was just talking to. Anyways, let's continue. Let's see. Surf Demon said, I did read people getting upset about how Sparking Zero runs on the Switch as well as the Switch 2. I don't know why people would be upset about that. I mean, maybe it won't run super well on Switch 1, but the fact... I mean, even if it's not running super, super well, the Switch... Hey, Switch getting a version of it's cool. I was surprised when that happened. I was like, oh, wow, the Switch is also getting it. Yeah, let's hide from the Tommy gun, because we are not doing well on health right now. I can't tell if the health is going up or not. Okay, go underneath the water for this. Let's just stay underwater for a hot minute. Uh-oh. Didn't stay underwater quite long enough. Certainly, you're gonna try the motion controls when they get added to it. Oh yeah, like the motion controls from Xenoverse 2. I might try it a little bit, but I didn't do much with those. I thought they were kind of quirky, but like not. They were neat. They're like a neat little gimmick that you could do if you wanted. See if there's anything else in the backpack. Got a bunch of grenades and stuff. Nothing else I can really use. Medical history. Jeez. Medical history is gonna look great by the end of the game. Alright, almost done with the third little bar of his. Oh, our health's going up just a little bit. Good. Throwing a grenade. No, he's throwing the bees. Alright, we're almost done. Almost done with our stealth kill. Come on. Oh no, we ran out of ammo! Oh no! Alright, let's move around, see if we can find any more Mark 22 ammo sitting around here. Because we know there were boxes of AK-47 and 1911 ammo. Hold on. Service real quick. Dive again. There's a grenade here. Come on, game. I'm so close to us getting a stealth kill on him. Maybe there's some back here. Oh, whoops. My phone's screen went down. Okay, I want to make sure the stream is still up. Is this the entrance again? What's up there? Hold on. You might want to get underwater. Like right now. Like right now. Like right now! Snake! Get under the water! Oh, I can't go up there. Nothing there. And I'm dead. Great job, Snake. Great job. Let's try again. I mean, we could just do a regular run, but why would we want to do that? All right, let's go back into here because we're trying this fight again. Suffering from burns. Ointment and bandage. Might as well eat something too to get the stamina back up.
Hey, this works.
All right, we'll just stay out of his way. So Python Nate said we should be getting a direct next week already. All right, well, we'll see. I did hear that rumor about like the second week of September or something. Wait, delete. There we go. We're just gonna have to wait for his like little dodge after he loosens his little barrier. All right, phase 2 again. So Python, did you see multiple insiders today reporting that we will be getting RE9 on Switch 2? I have not seen any of those reports or rumors. That would be great, but you know, I would kind of hoping we could get those other games first. You know, the remakes of 2, 3, and 4. And 7 and 8 properly instead of cloud releases. Okay, there we go. We got a few hits in there. We have 15 shots left. We just have to make sure they count. There goes the grenade. There we go. Only 1 bar left. We're doing a lot better this time. Now that we got the flow again. They can't go underwater, so just pop underwater for a moment, come back up. Oh, Tommy gun time. All right, what we got here? We got a bullet beast, so let's go with knife, disinfect it, banded. Oh, septic, my bad. Anytime now, bud. Got him! Alright, there we go. So Python says, alright, I think we will get some of them in October. I have a feeling Capcom is about to drop a bunch of RE for Switch 2 in time for Halloween. That would be fantastic. I hope they don't do them all on the same day. I think that, I think that's what they did with 5, 6, and 1, I think? Something like that? I don't know. I know some of them were. But, you know, I would rather them being a little bit more spread out so we could, like, you know, play through them and cover them separately. I would rather them not just, like, drop them all at once. Well, since we got through that fight, we're gonna save again, just to make sure we don't have to do it again. Saved.
Snake.
We're not talking about Earth versus the spider. Paramedic. I don't like spiders. Saw Python, they did that with 0 in Remake and 4, and then the second drop was 5 and 6. Right. I just remember some of them being released together. Well, this is great. How are we supposed to get our reward up there? The answer is we're not. But that's fine. Okay, we came in that way, right? Let's go right back up here. Oh, no, we fought over there. So we need to leave over here. LF med, okay. Ammo. Ammo. Hello? Oh. Pretty sure this is not the way we're supposed to be going. Oh, hey, there is another path here. That's cool. Let's see where this leads. Oh, hey, a shotgun. That's nice. Get back here, frog. I need more food to eat. And Snake seems to like frogs. There's the snow uniform, okay. And crab. Let's go ahead and eat one of these. Let's eat the crab.
Pretty tasty.
Oh, seafood is always good, Snake. Let's go grab another one. Isn't this the path we were on before? We went back into the cave? I think it is. We need to go back to where the boss fight happened. Okay, here's where we fought the pain. So let's just go across the other side. With Snake's weird little I'm swimming animation. Okay, maybe we were going the right way. Or not. That little slide thing makes me think that this is the right way. This is obviously we can't go back now. Alright, what we got now? Oh, is this where the little hovercraft show up? Yep. The incredibly unrealistic for 1960s hovercraft. But they do look really cool though. And one of the bosses in Portable Ops was on one of those hovercraft. That was a fun boss. Wasn't hard. Oops, my bad. Should have seen the claymores there. My bad. Look at that snake. What are you doing, snake? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's eat the snake.
What can I say?
Alright, let's cure our burn. Ointment. Bandage. And we're finally coming out of this cave system. I'm trying to think of what fights in this game or what sections are probably more intense graphically than what we've already seen here. Oh, can we get our aim just right and knock this guy out unconscious? Oh, I didn't quite get the headshot. I just want him to knock out, and I just want him to fall unconscious and have that hovercraft just tumble down to the ground. I don't remember this sentry being here in the original. Maybe it was. What did we shoot that was in the tree? Oh, he's wearing a helmet. That's why I can't trank him. Okay, I'm satisfied now. We shot a bird out of the tree and didn't even realize it. Alright, now there should be a path to the left up here somewhere where we can go and get a sniper rifle. Oh, and this is the perfect place to test lossless scaling.
You want to save?
Yeah. Let's save right here.
Snake.
I see.
Snake, have...
It's probably not going to work super well, but let's find out. All right, so let's go here. Give me a second. Hit the right stupid buttons. Copy launch option. Nope. Launch options. I should still have my keyboard plugged in here. Paste that in. What setting do we have here? 2 times. All right. And we'll see what happens. So before in that section, we were getting 27, 28 FPS. So we'll just let it launch. We'll go into it and see what kind of results we get. Setup in progress. Well, on the bright side, it hasn't crashed on me. And thinking about that, because I remember that person, like, at the very beginning of the stream, I think his name was, like, Paul or something. He was talking about how this game crashes a lot. We haven't had it crash at all in, like, 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. All right, so we just have basic lossless scaling on right now. It's just like on 2 times, but we'll see what happens once we actually get into the game. Again. All right. I'm already feeling some input lag on the menu here. That's kind of like a symbol of like when the stuff is going through. So like I'm hitting my desk when I hit the button. So there's like a split second of delay. Okay, anyways, I'll stop making weird noises. Let's load in and see what the frame rate looks like. And then we'll see how the input lag is. There's a little bit of artifacting and ghosting.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Okay. Let's take a look at our lossless scaling stuff. Obviously, we can't take it past 2 times, right? We have performance mode on. Turn that off, and we're back to where we were at before, right? With 30 FPS. It's still ghosting a little bit. Let's turn performance mode off, see what changes there. Still a significant amount of input lag. No. I'm gonna say, let's not even bother with it. And just play it normally. Is 60 FPS better? Yes, but it's got a lot of input lag. So let's just go with the flow with how this is. We'll get back in and we'll go for a little bit longer. We are at the point where we're right before we get that cutscene where we can kill the end early. Oops, my bad. Sorry about all that noise. I dropped my controller. All right, let's get back in. Cody says, what are your thoughts on it so far on the Steam Deck? Well, I've mentioned it a couple times across the stream. I think it's fine. Keeping it on low settings using TSR performance, it looks okay. There are some rooms that it doesn't look great in, but performance is fine. Like it sticks to 30 FPS a fair amount. Firefights will dip down to like the 25 to 30 FPS range. It's fine. I said earlier in the stream, I'm like, I feel like there is no reason this couldn't have been checkmarked as Steam Deck verified. It's not a perfect 30 FPS like you're seeing here. This is probably the lowest frame rates I've gotten so far with this, like, going in like this. Yeah, because this right here is probably the worst performance we've seen so far. But most of it's fine. Because, like, are we even as low as we can go on here? We're like, we could lower the resolution if we really wanted to. But pretty much everything's as low as it goes. They apparently can't see me underwater. Oh. That's support fire. That's cool. I think this is where we need to go to get the sniper rifle. Go ahead and go into cure so we can heal up. Burn. Let's go with ointment and bandage. All right, fine. If you guys want to fight, we can fight to just take you out. That's fine. I can go into backpack. I'd prefer not to. But we can say AK-47. Because if you really want us to go down that route, we will go down that route. I'd prefer not to. Where is the other guy that's firing at me? Is he in a hovercraft somewhere? There he is. There you go. Well, let's just wander through here. Wasn't planning on doing it the lethal way, but that's fine. SVD sniper rifle. Let's go ahead and equip that. Get the torch out of here. Put the SVD up wherever it is. There it is. How many shots we got? 51. Oh, let's go ahead and go into cure as well, since we got a gunshot wound. Knife. Disinfectant, septic. All right, so I want to at least try to go through that cutscene where we can kill the end early before we end the stream today. Oh, this is also a nice quality of life thing. Where equipping first-person scope weapons doesn't take control of the character away. Oh, that's fantastic.
Saving the...
And we're off. I think this is where the cutscene is. There's Sokolov. And there's Volgan and the boss.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now?
Oh no, that's
How many
Eva.
times must
I saw the blonde hair.
Tanya.
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Volgin. Damn you.
Oh, and you know that hurts. Completely burns the stockings that she was wearing.
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
I always love this. Him just showing off for no reason. And he peed himself.
Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
Poor Sokolov's just terrified.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on.
What?
The Cobras will take care of him.
Just instantly disassembled his gun. Like, oh, okay. Sorry, Mom.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What?
Screw that wall. Stuck on top, she never finds out that he's her son. That's true. We find out. But she doesn't.
I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Oh, and there he is. Just propelling himself on his wheelchair.
I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
Oh, the fear was pushing him.
Sokolov is sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Are you sure about that?
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Alright, I know we have to be real quick with this. We met.
Desaro, is that you?
Oh, yeah, there he is, right there. I normally have to try this a couple times to get it right. Got him! The early end. Kill the end before the boss battle.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire.
I think there was an explosive barrel there. Yeah, they're dead. That's their status. I feel like that was way easier than it was in the original. I feel like they moved him like almost right away in the cutscene before. You know. Can I, like, climb up here? Yeah. Bye now. Oh, what we got here? Antidote? You don't see anybody. Oh, there's lots of guys here. There are lots of guys here. Oh, let's see. That's the locked door, I think. I'm surprised we're not taking more damage considering we're on normal mode. The amount of damage we're taking from enemy attacks seems, I don't know, kind of low. Considering we're not on easy or very easy. Hi. Bye. Hi, bye. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and save again.
Do you want to save?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
Oh, I've seen the movie Them.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. the army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
All right. I have seen the movie then. I've seen it many times. I watched that when I was a kid. Because my dad loved old 50s and 60s horror and sci-fi movies. But anyways, we've been going for almost 4.5 hours. I think that's going to be it for today. We saw the first 4 hours of Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake, and I think it's fine. Outside of that one water section right before you get the sniper rifle where it dropped down to 18 to 25 FPS, most of the game's fine. Drop everything down low, and on the smaller Steam Deck screen, it's going to look fine anyways. It's going to look okay. I think they probably could have labeled it as verified, but maybe, hey, maybe we'll get a performance patch here in a few weeks or months, and it'll be even better. Maybe. But anyways, that's all I got for you today for the stream. I've got a bunch of work to do later today. Gonna finish, like I said at the beginning, I should have a review on Friday for Thief Simulator Mastermind Edition for Switch and Switch 2. And outside of that, I'll be getting my copy of Neptunia Rebirth 2 in the mail, probably in the next few days, and we'll start on that and go from there. But I hope anybody who watched the stream or watching the replay enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys next time.